Good evening, everyone, and welcome. We have another exciting edition of Garden State IAA Hoops for you. I'm Joe Lamy, to my side are Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. We'll be seeing the Renfield Foxes play host to the Northeast Eagles.
And at this point in the season, we know that we can expect an intense matchup. The Eagles are a much improved team looking to come into Renfield and take one on the road. It won't be easy, but they have the firepower to make it happen.
And standing in their way will be Connor Rosenberg, the fantastic guard for the Renfield Foxes. He's got size, touch, just about everything. You can bet he'll be a handful for the Eagles.
This beautiful gymnasium will be rocking in no time as the Foxes defend their court against the Eagles. The Eagles getting started with the group of Jay and Sheffield at the 1 and 2 guards, Latkins and Zierko at the forwards, and the fourth-year star junior gets the nod at center. Fox is starting with the group of Lee and star sophomore Rosenberg in the backcourt. Joseph and Bishop make up that forward pairing, and it's big Bobby Andrews getting the start at center. And Renfield's one of the nicer schools in the area. Their community puts a lot of time and effort into the school, and the results are easy to see.
Well, it's one of the more affluent areas in the state, and everybody knows it. Still, it's always nice to see a community rally around their high school and give them the resources they need.
And here are the Foxes. 6-point game. Outside lead. High post Robert Andrews. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him two chances at the free throw line here. Jonathan Lack picks one up. And that trip coming up empty, missing them both. The drive by Junior, and Junior throws it down.
Check out Junior, the best defense on that drive. He's really learning how to apply his physical gifts.
And while Coach Bishop didn't ball himself in high school, he wasn't a standout athlete.
I remember hearing about him playing, very much of a game manager type of guard. Coach didn't try to do too much with him. He had strong fundamentals and overachieved given his lack of athleticism. Pretty much exactly what you wanted to coach.
Now here's Gregory. Clock at 6. Pass to Rosenberg. That one falls coming off Robert Andrews' feet.
A shot he can't make. Give Rosenberg any time separation, and he's firing away.
Wasted no time on that one.
It's hard to see their lead going anywhere but up, as long as he keeps scoring at this rate.
Junior with the steal. And the layup's good off the glass.
He's come alive with his scoring and giving them everything they could hope for.
And only the Foxes ball. Trailing by 10. Here's Andrews. Northeast grabs the miss.
Not the dream start they were hoping for, going 1 for 4 early.
Junior throws it down.
And they just continue to pound the rock inside. Why not? It's working great.
It's clear that that's been their game plan. And so far, their opponent hasn't adjusted at all.
Now here's Andrews. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Bishop. Gregory. Inside. Here's Andrews. He can't make that one in.
Well, it's been a good start for the season for the Eagles. You can see their confidence grow each win they notch.
The win helps, but this team knows they have a great roster with the addition of Junior. He's made everyone else better around him, especially with the attention he commands. The body language of this team is completely different than last year.
Here's Andrews. Shoots over Day. Shot's good by Andrews.
I love when Andrews hustles like this. He's being rewarded for not giving up on the play.
And here's Junior outside. Another three from Newark East.
When you got someone putting on a show like this, I mean in the first quarter, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, you just can't seem to miss. Putting on a clinic out there.
And Renfield again with the bucket.
Not just a shooter, Rosenberg scans the court and spots the open teammates.
To the paint. Here's Junior. And Junior throws it down.
They're off to a scorching start offensively.
They've taken this game by the reins and are running out to an early lead.
And Robert Andrews with the slam.
show and feel he has the game. Lee, nice work realizing one of his guys, though.
And here's Junior outside. It's rebounded by Renfield. And a foul called on Junior. That is his first foul of the game. And while every game hasn't been smooth sailing for Newark, one thing you can see from this team is they are improving each game.
And Joe, that's a big credit to both Coach Bishop as well as the senior leadership on Newark. It's been a special year for this group in large part to their hard work.
Junior outside. Here's the three. Knocks down the triple.
And no doubt about it, folks. This is exactly the way they wanted to start the game.
Well, they've been doing it on both ends, converting chances and challenging shooters.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Welcome back, everyone. More high school sports. Gregory with the steal. Troy Lee drives in. Junior comes up with the block.
On defense, Junior is very tenacious. Here he manages to completely shut shooter down with a big block.
And here's Junior outside. The rebound by Bishop.
And most days that would be his shot. Not sure what the credit goes for the miss.
Certainly not to the defense. They're very fortunate that didn't go in, considering the room they gave up.
And in Renfield, they care quite a bit. Bit about their athletics. Tons of money from donations have found their way to the school. They have a lot to show for it.
Here's Rosenberg. Just looking to get anything going offensively.
Honestly, it feels like there's a lid on them right now.
Outside Lee. Pass to Rosenberg. Right wing. Takes the 13-footer. Here's the break. Here's Junior. It's rebounded by Renfield. Now Bishop trying his luck from deep. Junior grabs the miss. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk and draws the foul. Comes to the line for one more. That one on Rosenberg. And that one misses.
It's funny to think that not too long ago, Junior wasn't even thinking about basketball. He was focused on football. It's obvious now that he made a good call to switch to hoops.
And the first one at the line is good.
They've been getting more and more physical as the game has gone along.
And it's paying dividends for them. They've gotten a ton of trips to the line because of it here in the second.
With the chance to make a big lead even bigger.
And they should jump at this chance. Stretch that lead out as much as possible.
And with a lot of play, the Foxes will have it. Pass to Andrews. Bishop. With the block.
The work ethic of Zedirko on display. Great job hustling and timing the block just right.
And a nice finish to that transition scoring opportunity.
No hesitation in what he wanted to do. One burst to the rim and he finished the play.
And Bishop from outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And that concludes the first half. Eagles ahead, leading by 14. And we'll be back to bring you the third quarter action after halftime. And the second half getting started. Renfield playing host to Newark East here on Garden State IAA Sports. Now the Eagles with it. And Junior, as many of you know, is the son of Duke, one of the largest figures in Newark hoops history.
And I don't know why Junior waited so long to get into the game of basketball, but I bet his father would be elated now that he's on the floor. Duke was a legend in the area, and Junior would be lucky to have basketball come back.
And Junior grabs the miss. And Junior throws it down.
And it hasn't just been one facet that helps them build the lead. They've been terrific all around.
It has been a complete performance, and the effort level's been fantastic too.
Three-pointer for Rosenberg. It's held in by the Eagles. Junior inside. Right on him. Out of bounds. It'll be Fox's ball. Renfield with the ball. It's an 18-point game. Outside Lee. Andrews, defended by Lack. And it's blocked by Lack. Junior outside. On the wing, Christian Sheffield. With the teardrop, and Junior lays it in.
He's getting to his spots and executing, and it's what's helping them keep this lead.
A minute and a half of basketball play here in the third. And with Rosenberg, you have to be careful of his shot. He owns a very quick and deadly release.
His shooting motion, it just looks so easy, doesn't it? One of the best shooters in the state, and it's hard to believe that he's just a sophomore.
Here's Junior.
Junior already understands how to force defenders into awkward spots and drop calls. Intelligent and aggressive at the same time.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Foxes really having a tough go here. They really need to make an adjustment here.
Agreed. Nothing is working for them offensively. Time for a change.
So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there.
Daring defense to get aggressive. Massive.
Here's Intra. Up top, Arceda. On the wing, Junior. Slammed home and draws the foul. A chance for another point at the line. It's on Bailey Madison.
Here's one for Junior's highlight reel. Going after his shot with reckless abandon and earns his and one opportunity.
And a free throw, no good. The Foxes on offense. Trailing by 19. Now here's Ducey. Intra defending. Back to Andrews. Grace. Pass to Andrews. Roberts with the ball. Shot clock at 5. Knocks down the long J.
And the center for this team, Robert Andrews, whose teammates call Big Bobby Andrews, is a looming presence for them in the paint.
And even though he's a high schooler, a lot of fans will describe him as having old man strength. He's just very difficult to move or get an edge on with his deceptive brawn.
A chance here to hold on to the final possession.
Yeah, run off some clock, let's get a good look.
Swings it to Ducey. Grace with it. From outside the arc.
Is it just me, or does it feel like he's got every rebound in this game?
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Eagles. They lead by 18. And we'll be back right after this to bring you the start of the fourth quarter. Well, the fourth quarter getting going here. Great matchup so far between the Eagles and the Foxes in this one. Pass to Andrews. Rosenberg. Here's Gregory, defended by Lack. Now here's Andrews. Over Junior. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good, and he'll go to the line. And that one misses. Lee with it. Now guarded by Junior. Rosenberg outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Foxes will retain possession. And a foul called on Junior. That's his third foul of the game. Now here's Andrews. He's guarded closely. Outside Lee. Pass to Joseph. Fades away.
Well, he's already the star of this team, and he's only a sophomore. Connor Rosenberg expected to do big things for the Foxes this year and the next two after.
And for Rosenberg, the shooting is his trademark, but he's also got a good amount of burst with the ball in his hands.
It gives you everything you ask for from a wing player. It's a long ways away, but Rosenberg seems destined to play college ball at a big-name school.
So it's Renfield now. Pass to Andrews. Junior with the steal. And they're on the break. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
After the first half, we had just one turnover. Things have changed in the second. They're starting to pile up on it.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Stolen by Lack. And here's the break. That's good for Junior.
He carries the load for his team offensively. Whatever the defense has tried on him, he's got the counter.
Now here's Lee to the middle. Here's Andrews. Andrews. He hangs it there and cashes in on the second chance point.
What a tremendous finishing close.
And he was unfazed by the taller defender breathing right down his neck.
Here's Junior. Misses from short range.
And let's talk Bishop on the Fox. He was the star of the team before Rosenberg stepped up onto varsity, but he's still a very valuable contributor.
And for a kid his age, you have to applaud the way he stepped aside to let Rosenberg do his thing. That's not always easy to do when you're a teenager. But Bishop put the team first and showed great senior leadership.
Pass to Lee. 5 to shoot. Joseph. Back to Lee. Here's Andrews. And they'll turn it over. Unable to get a shot that time on the 35-second shot clock violation. And the Eagles will go for a different look here. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Junior. And the layup falls.
Yeah, Junior's ability to endure on the play is impressive. Really speaks to how he's developed as a player.
Outside Roberts. Pass to Joseph. And not sure what he was thinking right there. Now here's Marceta, covered by Madison. And something seems to be bothering Junior out there. He's favoring his leg.
Yeah, it looks like something might have gone wrong with his knee on the last trip down. You hate to see that late in a game like this one. You have to wonder if he'll be able to keep playing.
Race outside. Pass to Roberts. Here's Ducey. Now here's Grace. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Outside Roberts. And here's Ducey. On the clock. And it's up from three-point range.
And with Junior, it's easy to see the natural athletic ability that he possesses. He was a great football player, and that fluidity translates to the hardwood well for him.
Back to Roberts. Joseph, defended by Brothers, and a foul called on Junior. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
17 foul.
Right side, Roberts. Swing to Madison. Outside, Ducey. Outside, Roberts. Madison with the ball. Indra defending. 3 on the clock. Pure from three-point range.
These guys do a little better. That's a high percentage shot they don't get right in his face.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Junior, and he fakes in the layup.
This could be a big night for Junior. He's performing admirably. Really sets the tone for the Eagles out there.
Outside Roberts. Here's Gregory. Kennedy with the rebound. And a foul called on Junior. That's it for him. He's fouled out of this one.
Well, fortunately,
And with the final whistle sounding down at 2 for us.
Hey, easy now. Please contact Mr. Stewart for more information.
Cool. Give me.
Hello and welcome to another presentation of Garden State IAA Hoops. I'm Joe Lamy, joined by Drake Hugo and Danny Harger. Eagles on offense, holding, waiting for something to open up. Oh, and an ugly pass there into the first row.
Eagles really struggling out of the gate without Junior. Coach Bishop can't be happy with that effort. Looks like we might be in for a long night.
And he holds it up top. A beautiful backdoor cut. Oh, and he missed it. Wide open layup there, and he missed it. Dragons now coming back the other way and pushing the pace with the 3-on-1. And they'll get the easy bucket. Things are going from bad to worse quickly here for the Eagles. Controlling traffic. Oh, ball rock loose there. And here we go, the Dragons. Going the other way. Now with the 2-on-1. And he finishes with the silky finger roll in the lane.
Joe, the Dragons are rolling. Without Junior, the Eagles look completely lost. Nothing is working for them right now.
So we conclude the first half. Dragons are out front, up 10, and with the teams headed to the locker room, we'll step aside. Back shortly with the third quarter.
Here's the deal. We have one line. All right, fellas, let's get the second half.
And it's the second half getting underway here. And if you're just joining us, Junior is out tonight. Meanwhile, put down the lane. Oh, and what a rejection!
Joe, maybe some sharp words from Coach Bishop have inspired a turnaround here. This young team might have some fight left.
And just as you say that, Danny, the Eagles give it away with another careless turnover. Off the pick and roll and an easy bucket.
Joe, as it nears every possession feel like it's on repeat at this point. Dragons have them in their way. This can't be easy for Junior to watch the bench.
And it controls it up top. And he's stripped at midcourt again. And now coming down the other way with the scoop to the hoop and the score.
At this point, guys, it feels like the Eagles just need to wave the white flag, regroup for the next one. Hopefully they'll have Junior back in the lineup for the Invitational.
And that's the final buzzer. We'd like to thank everyone for watching this presentation of IAA basketball. As always, we hope to see you at our next broadcast. Good night, everyone.
Hey, you did the right thing out there.
It doesn't feel like it.
Like the court in my eyes. No.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Barclays Center. We're here for the final game in the Battle of Brooklyn. I'm Joe Lamy, alongside here, Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. Great matchup in this one between Louisiana Northeast and Northeast.
Sure is, Joe. Both teams have looked impressive lately, but you have to be a fool to think this isn't Louisiana Northeast to lose. They're led by top recruit Hendrix Cobb. This team is tops in the country.
The depth and talent of the Civic Cats will be hard to match, but the Northeast Eagles are no slouches, and they play with heart all season long. They also have a surprise star in Junior that can provide matchup issues for the Civic Cats.
Either way, we'll be in for a treat as top-talented high school hoops hit the floor. The scouts will be tuned into this one as the Battle of Brooklyn is on its way. A rundown now of the Eagles. It's their usual starting five with Day at the 1 and Sheffield at the 2. Small forward is Slack with Zirko playing the forward next to him. And finally, the star of this team is Junior standing tall in the center position. The Cats starting with the group of Davidson, the talented guard, set at 1. Splitter starts next to him at the 2. And at the forward spots, you have Edwards and Fresh. And their star in the middle of it all is Hendrix Cobb playing center. And fortunately for the Eagles, they'll be at full strength for this matchup. No injuries mentioned on the game minutes.
And there was a worry that Junior would still have a lingering issue with his knee. But the team decided to rest him an ample amount of time to recover, and by all the reports we've heard, he's 100% and ready to go.
Now here's Cobb. He's tightly guarded. Zirko grabs a rebound. Here's Junior playing in face. Good, and the assist goes to KJ.
Textbook play by KJ. The Eagles play so well with their floor general out there feeding them.
The basket is good. The Eagles now on offense. Here's Junior. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there. That one on Cobb. And what a moment for both of these teams getting to play here at Barclays. A great setting for a great finale to the Battle of Brooklyn.
It's so exciting, guys. You got the top teams from around the country, and you know they want to use the best facility available. It's a dream come true for many of these players to play on an NBA court in the world-class arena.
High post, Hendrix Cobb. Here's Edwards. Banked in on the glass.
The Civic Cats rely on Edwards for big plays in the paint. He uses his physical gifts to secure the board and send it right back down the floor.
Here's Junior.
And with the way he's scoring so far, we can say Junior is at full strength.
And we wondered before the game if that knee would limit him or be an issue. But right now, he looks like he is full go at 100%.
Here's Cobb. Junior Junior grabs the miss. Newark East trailing. No effects of his knee injury on that dunk.
Check out Junior get the best defense on that track. He's really learning how to apply his physical gifts.
Here's Louisiana now. Locked away. And a great shot there by Junior, who looks to have no lingering impact from his leg injury.
And all of that created off the turnover.
Tremendous anticipation on a defensive end, then the awareness to get the ball at the floor.
On top of that, the aggressiveness at the rim, excellent sequence. How about a little bit of trivia? You talk to Henry Scott, he'll tell you a major figure in the development of his game was Duke, the father of Junior on the Eagles.
Yeah, Duke Coach Cobb when he was coming up and still living out in New York. Very nice of Cobb to give credit to the late Duke for his development. You can see the precision in Cobb's game that Duke certainly played a part in.
Now here's Davidson. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Second shot chance. Junior comes up with the block. 4-on-3 on the break. And Twitter pulls it down. Louisiana trailing. Fires for three. Sheffield with the rebound. Junior outside. Count that one, shooting a scorching 86%, 7 of 8 on the night.
Junior putting his fingerprints all over this game. He is in a zone with this offensive onslaught.
Davidson with it. On the wing, Hendricks Cobb. The shot's good on the nice assist from Davidson.
Some players just do not like losing. He's turned it into overdrive this quarter.
And with Cobb playing back in Brooklyn, a bit of a homecoming for him, guys.
Yeah, definitely. He spent his early years playing in Newark, right down the road from this facility, actually. And at age 12, his parents moved to Louisiana, and that's really where his basketball career took off.
And here is Davidson.
Play call by Davidson. He uses the pick and roll, he disrupts the defense, and he finds his shot beat.
So both teams trading buckets this week. And welcome back as we get the second quarter. Teams making some changes here. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Junior. They need this. Teddy Edwards with the rejection.
Looking like a younger, quick Capella. Edwards takes pride in rising up and swatting shots.
Junior up top. He's covered by Edwards. Now Junior right side. With the teardrop. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Great example of how Junior is evolving as a player. Knew the floater was the right call to beat the defense. And regardless of what happens in this game, the Eagles have to be pleased with how this season turned out. Played well above expectations and find themselves playing in a top talent invitational. Oh, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that verse look easy.
And Junior throws it down.
What a read there from Lack, recognizing the overcommitment and making the team pay for this mistake.
And with Newark East, the improvement is what they're most proud about.
This was a defining season for the program. After having seasons where they looked lost, there's a renewed spirit for Newark East. This momentum should carry on well after this season. When you have that much of a size advantage, there's no doubt. Just take it to the hoop and lay it home.
Civic Cats with the lead. Splitter outside. Pass to Fresh. Lets the three fly. Newark East grabs the miss. Well, everything's working for them on the offensive end right now.
Yeah, good play calling and even better execution. Junior's already developing some pretty strong mechanics. You can see the potential in his stroke.
Splitter outside. Now Davidson. guarded by Day. To the middle. Junior with the block. When you look at the talent on this Louisiana Northeast team, easy to see why they're the top team in the nation.
It goes beyond stars like Cobb at the top. They have great depth and multiple students that will be getting offers to powerhouse schools. Credit the program that they built down there, as this is a premier high school basketball team.
Back to Davidson, looking to end the run. Brothers grabs the miss.
No getting around the fact that that is a shot he has to knock down.
Here's Junior, and it's good for 2.
You can't allow Junior to get comfortable from there. Once he does, he goes to work.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half of play. Eagles ahead, leading by 4, and we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And the second half of the Battle of Brooklyn starting up here. Great game so far between 2 fantastic high school squads. Here's Davidson.
Works himself into a good area. He's close to the bucket, and that is the look he wanted.
Here's Junior, and that one's good.
His offense has made a huge impact this game. Look no further than his scoring as the reason they're in front. And one of the most gifted athletes on this team is Benny Davidson. He's a tremendous leader on the floor who just moves so well with the ball in his hands.
And with Davidson, another highly ranked recruit, he just makes everyone better out there.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's just because I'm a fan, but he reminds me a lot of De'Aaron Fox with the ball in his hands, doesn't he? I mean, he's got that explosiveness to go right at players twice as high and finish with that exclamation point.
Here's Junior. Rebound by Splitter. So it's the Cats now. Trailing by 5. Got that one up quick.
This is good offense. Splitter giving it up to the open man. Scouts love to see it.
Plays it up and banks it in.
Get another bucket and tight for him. That's how he's earning his points today.
And it's the Civic Cats with the ball. Pass to Cobb. But he stays with it. Knocked away. And Splitter gets doubled. From downtown. Cobb can't hit. Here's the break. Here's Junior. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
For me, their ball movement is really standing out. Every basket coming off an assist, it seems like.
Well, the last 3 buckets have. These guys are in total unison right now. Doesn't get easier than there. Love seeing Junior take advantage of the inside.
So it's the Cats now. 8-point game. And Junior throws it down.
Guys, here's a look at Teddy Edwards, another fantastic player who is highly recruited on this Civic Cats team.
Edwards has the raw power and strength to finish inside against just about anyone. He moves very well for his size and is a natural finisher at the rim. He's definitely going to make some college people extremely happy in short time.
Louisiana calls timeout.
He's had enough of all the interior scoring.
You nailed it, and I'm sure they're going to talk at length about limiting all the points that they've been giving up in the paint.
So it's both teams making change here. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Cobb, covered by Junior. Hendricks Cobb goes in. Pass to Edwards. Count that bucket.
Proving why he's a top prospect with that time. Cobb's floor awareness, very, very impressive.
Here's Junior. Misses in close. And there's the bucket, staying with it that time. Getting it done on the offensive glass.
And now that's 10 points in a row that have come right at their front door.
Hey, they're just getting handled down there. Have to toughen up, make a stand.
He gets that one to fall.
They've been attacking inside, sparking this run.
And when you're aggressive, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity as the game goes on.
Pass to Edwards. Outside, Timmerman expanding his range. Nurkic grabs the miss. For the Cats, this is more than just a road game for them. These young men are dealing with the first taste of play after traveling across the country.
Yeah, that should be a big advantage for the Eagles, Joe. They'll want to do whatever they...
Now the Civic Cats with it. They trail by 18. And a foul called on Junior. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
That foul gives him 4, so he's just got 2 more to spare the rest of the way.
Now here's Davidson. Down low, Edwards. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant. Unnecessary contact there. And the Battle of Brooklyn goes to the Eagles.
What else can I
For any student body position in the next school year, visit the City Council's office for more information and to pick up a student body application.
Hey, what's up, Coach?
So you're staying in the G League. Line All right.
Woo! Game 1, baby, let's go!
Get this.
Welcome, sports fans. Tonight we've got G League basketball action coming your way. We'll watch the Texas Legends in this one as they go up against the Rio Grande Valley Vipers. Here with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Zuniga, and we're eager to see what these two teams have in store.
Rosters are constantly shifting in the G League as new talents come and go. So it's always interesting to see how these teams perform.
Oh, the G League is a place for experimentation. You might see some clever new strategies or starting lineups tonight.
And a bit of a shock for this team and its fans. Junior stepping right into the starting lineup. They feel he has that kind of impact.
And we'll see if he's a long-term fixture for this starting five. Junior certainly has upside to start. Just a little bit surprising to see it happen on day one. Coaching staff must really believe his ability.
Now here's Zion. Pass to Ellis. And here's Cobb. For three. It's rebounded by Haji. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Junior with it, and it's Parsons picking up. That one goes in.
I love how Junior sacrifices for the play, absorbing the contact and still finishing strong.
And they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they had a tough time taking the lid off. They got to score.
Pass to Ellis.
Good, and it's Zion who picks up the assist. You're making things far too easy for him. if you just let him get that deep into the post.
Yeah, I agree with you, Tim. You've got to do your work early and keep him out of that spot.
Yeah, once he gets the ball, it's a play over.
Now here's Junior. And it's Ellis with the rebound. One look at the list of NBA players from the Vipers, and it's impressive. They've helped develop a ton of talent.
Robert Covington, Daniel House, the notable players. The surprising Nick Nurse, coach of the Raptors back when they won a championship in 2019. Nurse was the head coach of the Vipers from 2011 to 2013.
Junior. And Junior slams it in.
Check out the athleticism on Junior. You have to account for him around the basket.
Here in the first, with just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Ion. Back to Holland. Just 5 to 2. Parsons for 3. It's hauled in by the Legends.
And now they're 1 for 5 to start this game, having trouble getting it going.
Now Haji. To the paint. Junior inside, working on Ellis. And there it is.
This is the level of toughness that Junior brings to the floor. Way to convert through contact.
Now here's Holland. And a foul called on Junior. That's his first foul. The Legends making a switch here.
And you look at the expansion of the G League since the start of its time. The league initially only had 8 teams.
Outside. Tries again. And Junior slams it in.
Love the grit on the glass. Junior was going to get that rebound by any means necessary.
Ellis outside. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from downtown. And none of the original 8 teams remain in their initial locations. But since then, the league has exploded in size and popularity.
Now at an incredible 29 teams in 2 different countries. The league has survived some hardship, but is now established. Even with all this expansion, the league is still looking at new cities to add franchises in.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for him.
And a big change recently to the G League and the NBA was the inclusion of 2-way contracts. Each NBA team only gets 2 such contracts to use to help make the roster management a lot easier between the 2 leagues.
Now here's Cox. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Here's Holland. And it's blocked by Andre Haji.
Just a slight advantage for them in the rebound department.
Yeah, especially when you're scoring the ball at even a decent clip. They've done what's necessary to take the lead.
Junior inside. He's guarded by Ellis. Junior inside. Working on Ellis. Shot clock at 5. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact, so it's a flagrant 1 foul. A pretty dangerous play right there. I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way as much as he just did. I'm glad they pinned the flagrant on him.
Yeah, the officials all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook after he nearly took his head off.
Great job getting to the line here. Didn't have an attempt in the first quarter, but he's putting some pressure on the defense now.
And stolen by Ion. Outside Parsons. Pass to Cox. Over Ellis. Goes back up. Ball's knocked loose. And out of bounds. The Legends will take it. Two minutes now played in the second quarter.
And you know, it's a new addition to the G League recently, Select Contract. The NBA created these as a way to bring elite talent into the NBA.
And at $500,000 for the G League season, it's very enticing. The NBA made a big push to help foster the upcoming talent, and using the select contracts is a great mechanism to do just that.
Now here's Ellis. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Down low. The kick out to Wells. Ellis, junior left side. Clock at 6. Over Parsons. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Rise and fire. This is really Ellis in a nutshell. He was confident shooting as soon as he gets the ball in his hands.
Now here's Zion. Back to Hall. Zion left side. Over Wells. Here's Holland. Rejected by Haji.
And the length of Haji comes in handy. A huge guy who must be finding ways to block shots. They're finding ways to deliver every time down. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Early some fight. And for Junior, this is the first taste of professional basketball for him. And there is a giant skill gap between the G League and amateur league. It's not always an easy adjustment to them.
It's not the NBA, but everyone in this league is still in the 1% of talent in the basketball world. You have to work twice as hard as before to survive in the G League. And for first-year players like Junior, it can be a huge shock.
And as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this league might get.
And it really could get out of hand because their defense has been just as excellent as their offense.
Great overall game.
Here's Nichols. Pass to Gilbert. And stolen by Junior. Outside Pollard. Junior. It's Hawkins on the wing. Back to Junior. And foul called on Junior. That will be the second foul. Still a pretty lopsided game for the first half. The Legends on top, delivering the blowout. And we will see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball in just a bit. First half now in the books. What do you make about Junior in his play so far?
He's finding quality shots, and he's making the most of them. With a great head on his shoulders, he's been able to outthink the defense.
With moves to match, he's got the smarts and the tools to be an impact offensive player at the next level.
Well, the NBA has used the G League as a testing ground for new rules. Rules the NBA is curious about implementing, but wants to see in action first. It's been pretty successful so far.
5 to shoot. Holland. Haji covering.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle today.
And control of the boards has given them control of this game.
Now here's Middleton. A 21-point lead, the biggest in this game. Pass to Junior. The second chance effort. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still come up empty. Ion outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. Junior picks one up. And with the rule testing in the G League, some big changes have had their start here before being adopted by the NBA.
14-second shot clock reset, the coach's challenge, are the two big ones. The G League also recently tested having one foul shot count for all free throws. It's a great way to find new changes to improve basketball at the highest level and speed up the game.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Ellis. That's his third foul of the game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Junior slams it in.
And for first-year G League players like Junior, I think the biggest adjustment to the league is the physicality. Not easy to get used to how strong, how big everyone is.
Yeah, you'll need to bulk up and build strength just so you don't get moved around with ease. That's something players need at all positions. It can be tough for incoming G League players.
Now here's Ellis. He's got 5. Cox with the ball. And Ellis picks him up defensively. Pass to Ion. 6 on the shot clock. Holland with it. He's guarded by Wells. Some solid defense from Junior.
He tried to find his way through traffic and just couldn't get it done.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. That's on Parsons.
Clever drive by Junior, going right into the defense to create some good contact.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Ion outside. Back to Holland. Outside Parsons. Ion. Ellis. He's guarded by Cox. Pushing it up. Here's Junior with the second effort. And Ellis with the block. And the Rio Grande Valley Vipers have a number of titles to their name. The Houston Rockets affiliate has done quite well in their time in the G League.
The Vipers were founded in 2006, and they haven't missed a beat since. 3 titles in that time frame, 2010, 2013, and 2019. They are the model for success in the G League. Defensively, they've got to start bodying them up. Get a little bit more physical and help your chances at winning this game.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint, and the worst part, it's at both ends of the floor. A bit of a struggle for him this quarter scoring the ball.
And here's Cox. Over Ellis. And it's Cox missing. Ellis outside. Junior. Wells for 3. And it's Ellis with the rebound.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting him get that open.
Yeah, they got to tighten it up.
Now here's Cox. Pass to Parsons. Cox with the ball. For 3. The Vipers with another miss.
A big lead for them, both on the scoreboard and the rebounding call.
Well, rebounding has been a big key, asserting their will, and they've taken control.
And the G League not only for developing players, the NBA also uses the league as a training ground for referees.
Yeah, there's a system of promotion through the G League that can lead to being a ref in the NBA. Just like players, referees need to develop as well. I believe there are about 5 current NBA refs who have been called up from their G League duties.
Outside for Ellis. Wells. Junior inside. He's guarded by Ellis. And that one's good, Junior.
What a run for Junior here. His offensive skill set continues to get better and better.
Holland in the post. Working on Haji. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. First free throw is... Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it. Goodwin, he's guarded by Ellis. Pass to Nichols. Here's Gilbert. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Good possession resulting in an easy one down low.
Texas's ball. Well, you look at the logo for the G League, a silhouette of a player dunking rather than dribbling.
And while the logo is not as iconic as the NBA logo, it's very fitting for the G League. The logo really captures the raw athleticism and excitement of developing basketball talent.
Now here's Goodwin. Pass to Gilbert. Three-pointer. Andre Haji comes up with the rebound. Junior left side.
You gotta have a cooler head than that.
Yeah, that was clearly just a frustration foul. He needs to take a few deep breaths.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Ellis to the inside. Junior. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Can't let Junior catch you out of position inside. He goes up strong around the rim.
And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2. No good on that one. He doesn't get the second one. James Parsons on the wing. The Vipers with another miss. And the Texas Legends have one G League title in their history. They won it all the way back in 2009 before the team was relocated to Texas.
Yeah, go online, look up the roster of that team. They had some talent. Several players would go on to play in the NBA. There was a lot of success in the early days of this franchise.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he's going to have to sit the rest of this one out. Both teams will make substitutions.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. So it's the Legends winning this one easy.
What did I ask you before?
I don't know. I can't remember right now.
Are you soft? Yeah, looks like you earned yourself a new nickname. Soft serve.
Yeah, that's not gonna stick.
Don't play yourself. It sticks if we say it sticks. Lesson 1, this ain't high school. Step up your game or you will lose playing time. Soft serve.
Welcome to the G League. Do you need a blankie and a warm bottle? Man, chill out. It was a bad game. Yeah, I hear you. It's a short timeline. I suggest you produce fast or your draft stock is gonna plummet. And you know what that means. No more NBA.
I'm saying you want to play on a higher level, right? I don't care if it's football, basketball, anything. I don't even care if it's one of the top leagues. We're still talking about all-stars from every state, every country for the last 15 years. There is no let up. You gotta be ready for that.
And what makes you think I'm not ready?
Just asking me that question tells me you're not ready.
Because I'm not afraid enough?
What's better is to start. That's right, because outperforming just your teammates, that's not gonna cut it no more, right? What happens when you feel overwhelmed? because that's gonna happen. What happens when you feel like it's just not clicking? What do we do then?
Work when you're on the clock ain't work.
Thank you. Okay, so
Mike and Mary Jean, money on me, wasn't on the scene. Bomb made belt, look, that's a king with a. I remember when I had no bread in my account. Now it's like I don't know, it's kinda the amount. Let a crew got a feel with a fool. Like Ferrari in the can without a roof. All this money always on me like it's blue. Money always on me like a tattoo. I was always in the kitchen like a spoon. Always broke right if we was cool. Let it real, sit the wound. I don't even feel the same, I don't even feel the pain. And I think I need a bigger chain. Call it Elliot and tell him I need everything. So I like the energy, I can make. If you ain't with it, you an enemy. I got blue cheese with the stuff that my Mike and Mary Jean. Money on me, wasn't on the scene. It's a bomb made belt, look, that's a king with a. I remember when I had no bread in my account. Now it's like I don't know, it's kinda the amount. Let a crew got a view with a pool. Like Ferrari in the can without a roof. All this
Welcome all, and thanks for joining us for G League Basketball presented. By 2K Sports. And tonight we've got the Wisconsin Herd playing against the Texas Legends. I'm Blake Zuniga, along with Tim Swartz and Brian Vanafatemi. G League games are always a fun chance to see the NBA's rising stars in action.
You just never know which players on the floor today could be tomorrow's NBA stars. It's something to try and watch for.
But even those players who won't get the call-up, they're still top talents. So you're guaranteed to see some exciting basketball.
Pass to Junior. Second shot opportunity. Rejected by Haynes. The Wisconsin Herd, another team that is fairly new. That team was founded in 2017.
And the team hasn't found a lot of success in their short time, but that's the kind of learning curve you expect from a new team. The Herd are building things from the ground up, and they want to make sure they get it right.
Count the basket.
Such aggressiveness on these difficult finishes. Middleton, that's the fighting mentality this guy possesses.
Now here's Haynes. Misses off the left iron.
Really got a finger to that shot on the block attempt.
That was just as effective as a block. It made him completely change his release point and caused the miss.
Yeah, it wasn't officially a block, but it really might as well have been.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Foster. And here. Here's Foster. Beyond the arc. The Herd again can't hit it. Now here's Junior. Good, and Sheldon Middleton gets the assist.
Really, one thing about Junior, his heart has never been questioned. He deals well with adversity.
Haynes, covered by Junior. Petrovich outside, and the foul called on Junior. That's his first foul. Here's Payne, pass to Foster. Petrovich, he's guarded by Ellis. Shot's good by Haynes.
And you look at the developmental side of the G League, it's been a great stepping stone for so many NBA players over the years.
Being in an environment that is basketball 24/7 really accelerates development. Players here hone their skills very quickly. It also lets them adjust to the physical nature of top-level basketball. This speaks to Junior's gritty mentality. Doesn't shy away from contact. In fact, welcomes it.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
It hasn't been an easy quarter for him, offensively speaking.
Haynes, Haji covering. Launches a three. Haynes shot is off.
Shaky first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 miss.
Junior left side. The rebound by Payne.
Got ahead of himself there. Lost concentration.
Love the grit on the glass. Junior was going to get that rebound by any means necessary.
Here's Haynes. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Special delivery right there, fellas. Wonderful entry feed.
Here's Junior. Ellis outside. Pass to Wells. Junior. And Junior slams it in.
Well, maybe Junior's verticals increased since he came to the G League. He easily gets over the defender.
Teams changing it.
And when you talk about the G League, it isn't just about developing players. A number of coaches as well have jumped from the G League to the NBA.
Nick Nurse, Quinn Snyder, and Dave Yeager, they all spent time in the G League before being hired by NBA coaching staffs. I think the G League is just a fantastic place for young and upcoming coaches to build a resume and gain real experience.
Now here's Sada. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Pass to Maxwell. 5 to shoot. Texas grabs the miss. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Junior. It's good for his 4th bucket of the game. He's shooting 4 for 8.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. And I know nobody likes a traffic jam, but this defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Yeah, nobody likes the traffic jam. We can agree on that. They can't allow the offense to get those high-quality looks inside.
Pass to Haynes. Sada. Here's Foster. Jacks up a 3, but they'll get another chance. The basket counts and 1. They'll go to the line. Dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Legends ahead, leading by 17. And we will be right back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit. Midway point of the game. What are you seeing from Junior through the first 2 quarters of play?
I thought he did a solid job out.
He's deciding to change it up. Well, you look at the benefits from the G League. Really, it's basketball parties at every level.
It's a great way to bring more basketball to more fans than ever. The NBA, youth basketball, and everyone in between benefits from the G League. Though it's safe to say there's a lot of parties that want to see the G League succeed for many years to come.
Drive by Junior. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The open lane was all Junior needed. Explodes inside and gets his bucket.
Outside Haynes. Fires for 3. Andre Hockey comes up with the rebound.
That's a box coverage that turned into no coverage.
And when he's open like that, you don't see him miss that sort of look around.
Drills the 3-pointer.
Zero hesitation from Wells, not giving the defense a chance to contest the shot.
Petrovich outside. And here. Pass to Payne. Petrovich left side. Over Ellis. Hurd again can't hit it.
This shows the strength of the paint. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly, guys. They've been absolutely dominant.
Here's Junior. Tries again. Yes. And it's Andre Hockey with the assist that time. And the Texas Legends, one of the G League teams founded in 2006. The team didn't become the Texas Legends until they relocated in 2010.
Yeah, the Legends are an affiliate of the Dallas Mavericks, and they've hosted a number of developmental players from the parent club over the years. It's been a lengthy relationship between the Mavs and the Legends, guys.
Drops in the layup for 2.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it seems like it's come from inside the paint. Buckle up on defense.
Yeah, it's time to collapse down and make them shoot jumpers.
Haynes, covered by Junior. Pass to Payne. Foster. No good. Unable to end this run. Junior inside. Haynes on. And that one's good. Junior.
Everything they put up is falling in and scored keeps climbing.
And that is one demoralized set of defenders out there at this point.
They're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. They got to score.
And a third making a change. Pass to Petrovich. Inside. And that one is hammered home. And the G League, of course, not the original name of this minor league level. The league was formed as the D League back in 2001.
And the D in the D League standing for Developmental. Gatorade partnered with the NBA, and it was rebranded to the G League in 2017. The league hasn't missed a beat.
And this is his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game here.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in the last game.
Yeah, and what isn't his best performance at the stripe? He'd love to put that behind him with some strong free throw shooting today.
And the coaches told me he worked on that in practice this week.
Sada. Hawkins covering. Down low. Here's Peterson. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That one misses. And they're making this a runaway.
Yeah, the only question here for us to follow is how big the league will eventually become. Another for Junior. More nights like tonight, and this team, they're going to lose Junior to the NBA sooner rather than later.
Pass to Maxwell. We've got about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Peterson. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot.
And the trend with NBA teams is to outright own a G League team. Usefulness and utility are really easy to see.
25 NBA teams now fully own and operate their G League affiliates. Only a handful of NBA teams share G League affiliates. I would imagine that that will change in the coming years.
Sada can't get it to go. Now here's Junior. He's tightly guarded. The floater. The rebound by Burke. Now Petrovic. Here's Peterson. Good, and Sada gets the assist.
He's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far, and he can bring them right back into this.
Junior, right side. Bucket is good.
Some mature play from Junior there. Absorbing the contact, gets the finish.
Maxwell outside. Gets it off! Oh, no good on the buzzer beater. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Legends on top, opening a huge gap. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. As we go to the fourth quarter, second minute off the clock now in the fourth.
You want a great way to measure the success of the G League? Just look at how many players in the NBA have spent time developing them.
The numbers will really surprise you. Right now, about half of NBA players have spent some time playing in the G League. Most have done so early in their career, but that number will only grow over the coming years.
Pass to Foster. Payne. Here's Foster. Beasley covering. Now here's Sada. 5 o'clock. And nothing is falling right now for them. Here's Junior. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Wisconsin gets all to the foul. That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Payne. Here's Foster. Now get here. Hayes with it. Covered by Junior. The basket drops and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And the NBA continues to help support the G League with talent. Recently, they upped the financial pay for players out of high school, and they've now provided a real alternative to development outside of collegiate basketball.
This offense just seems completely deflated.
While on the other end, it's one bucket after another. This run is really getting out of hand.
Making it ugly. Tough call there, and it's tough break to be.
I don't have a problem with the call, Dave. You're still fighting in there.
Yeah, it was a close one.
And with the new NBA financial incentives for high schoolers, several big-name recruits have already taken advantage of that.
It's a potentially drastic change to how basketball talent is developed past high school. You can now bypass college completely and have an easier path to the NBA. A few years ago, there was only one real path, and that was through college ball. And as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this league might get.
And it really could get out of hand because the defense has been just as excellent as their offense.
Great overall game.
Pass to Meeks. To the wing, right side. Brooks. Matt covering. And here's Maxwell.
Trying to get back on track. He shows a lot of desire when he's fighting for a tough board, and his length doesn't hurt either.
And as you might have guessed, the herd connected with the Milwaukee Bucks in the NBA. You know, the Bucks sought out an affiliate midway through the previous decade.
And the Bucks knew they wanted their affiliate located in Wisconsin, had several cities to choose from. The herd are hoping to recreate the success the Bucks have had the last few seasons in the NBA.
On the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
Three-pointer Petrovic buries it from three-point range.
Boy, he loves getting looks like that from three-point range. No one near him.
You're outside.
That shot off the mark.
And Wisconsin the other way now. Over the wing. Ball stolen. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there. That's on Maxwell.
Well, Junior is just too tough a player to just back off the shot. He sits with it and wins the foul.
And he can't hit the second. And Wisconsin has possession. Here's Meeks. And again, Wisconsin with the tray ball. Junior outside. Hawkins outside. Junior. Pass to Mac. Here's Junior. That's good.
Good timing on the catch and shoot. It's clear Junior has confidence in himself to knock it.
Money on me, bustin' on the city. Ball me building, look like a king with a. I remember when I had no bread in my account. Now it's like I don't know what kind of deal amount. Let a career got a few with a clue. Love Ferrari and it came without a roof. All this money always on me like it's glue. Money always on me like it's tattoo. I was always in the kitchen like a spoon. Always broke, but it was.
Welcome all, and thanks for joining us for G League Basketball presented by 2K Sports. And tonight we've got the Grand Rapids Drive playing against the Texas Legends. With Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, I'm Blake Suniga as we get this game underway.
And you can feel the anticipation in this place. Impressive turnout today from the fans, and I'd say they're hungry for some pro-level play.
Yeah, for a lot of fans, the G League is a fantastic opportunity to get in on the action and maybe even spot some future big-name stars in the making.
He tried to fight his way through traffic and just couldn't get it done.
Here's Junior. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. It's on Kennedy. And the Grand Rapids Drive, a team that has been doing very well in recent years. A division win and back-to-back playoff appearances.
The team is improving, no doubt about that. Now, their best years in the franchise's history are probably the last handful, but they're definitely a team that's well-run and on the rise.
Here's Baylor. Pass to Kennedy. Takes it out to Franklin. 4 on the shot clock. And here's Barron. Covered by Junior. The shot, no good. Now here's Haji. Down low. Here's Junior. Yes! And it's Andre Haji with the assist that time.
Impressive vision from Gladney and Baylor. Spots the wide open man and instantly sends a pass.
It's Barron with the drive. Softly drops in the floater.
Look at the soft touch, just a gentle little teardrop.
And here are the Legends now. And that one's good, Junior.
And the gritty mentality of Junior, able to take hits on his way up and still score.
Pass to Barron. Now Franklin. Over Middleton. Franklin misses. And the Grand Rapids Drive, the Detroit Pistons affiliate, as you might have guessed, not outright owned by the Pistons, but have been the minor league team since 2014.
And the team was moved from Springfield to Grand Rapids at that same time. Detroit and Grand Rapids continue their sporting relationship. Basketball and hockey minor league teams for Detroit are both located in Grand Rapids.
Now here's Franklin. To the right side. Kennedy with it. Guarded by Haji. Here's Franklin from the arc. It's rebounded by Haji. Junior left side. No good there. Grand Rapids trailing. Swift outside. Pass to Barron. Here's Baylor. From the arc. And it's Junior with the rebound. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And he'll shoot free throws. Nearly fouled on the shot that time. The whistle blows. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Grand Rapids Drive. A big group substitution here for Grand Rapids. And he's good on the second. And so here's Grand Rapids. With a 4-point game. Time called here. The Drive decide to talk it over.
They could be just trying to get a break in action to clear their heads. They've gone ice cold, and it wouldn't be a bad idea to give them a quick break.
Yeah, they need to come out here. Anything to try to get them to forget all the missed shots we've been seeing.
And maybe refocus a bit.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Norris, he's covered by Watts. Oakley for three. Unable to get that one to go. And it's the other way now. Well, it's been a great start to the new year for Junior. He's definitely improved his stock as far as the NBA is concerned.
I'm not sure most GMs thought Junior would be this college. He's looking like he's a few steps ahead of where they thought he'd be at this point. Big news for Junior. His stock is going straight up.
Now here's Hawkins. Junior up top. Pass to Hawkins. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Oakley. Outside Sims. Here's the Goonies. Defended by O'Brien. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The Legends with the lead. And here's Waters. Back to Junior. He shoots it again. And he lays it in.
Love the hustle from Junior, showing how hungry he is. Some tough second chance points.
Here's Norris. He's covered by Waters. Pass to Oakley. And the officials call goaltending.
former USC standout Middleton, he had dreams of making it to the NBA, and he's not giving up on them.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Pass to Barron. Back to Swift. Here's Baylor. The 3. And Wells pulls it down. Well, you talk to guys that have been on this team for a long time. They'll all tell you how much they enjoy playing with Jimmy Wells.
Wells can do so much with the ball in his hands. G-League rosters can have high turnover year to year, but Wells is always a factor for this team, and his teammates love playing with him.
Now here's Swift. Looking for his first basket still in this one. We're now around 2 minutes into this second quarter. Here's Junior for 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson Ellis.
Well, how's this for an answer? Junior's a competitor, and he takes pride in dropping a 3 of his own.
Pass to Baylor. Back to Swift. Kennedy sets a screen. Shoots. Swift can't go.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that one.
Very steady work that they're doing on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Here's Norris. Middleton defending. From the baseline. And it's rebounded by Andre Haji. Junior outside. And the foul call on Junior. That is his first foul of the game.
Sort of a picture of what not to do on those last 2 possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball, and they really got to clean it up if they want to win this game.
You know, it's going to cost them if they keep it up. They need to get back to playing smart basketball.
Here's Norris. Here's Franklin from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the last guy on the list.
Junior with it. Barron's there. He gets it in there.
And when you watch Junior going up against G-League competitions, it's hard to believe that he only recently started playing basketball.
Outside Franklin. Pass to Kennedy. Norris. Outside Franklin. Back to Kennedy. Just for a shoot. Good work defensively by Andre Haji. And talking about Junior in basketball, he actually was a football standout in high school until his senior year.
Well, he's a born athlete and did have family that played basketball. You can see the body control of someone who played multiple sports. Junior has had to play catch up with his skills, though, but he's getting there.
Junior left side. Lets it go from 11. Haji. And the shot goes down.
He really settled into a nice groove offensively in the second quarter.
Yeah, that field goal percentage zooming upwards. Would you believe me, Tim, if I told you now it's above 50%?
Well, of course I would. That's what the monitor says.
And I'm an honest man, too.
Now here's Franklin. Here's Kennedy. Off target from the baseline.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason they have absolutely just controlled this game.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative for sure.
And it started out with the rebounding. It sets a tone.
Junior inside. Defended by Swift. And it's Junior missing. Swift with it. Working on Ellis. And a foul on Kennedy. That's foul number 2 for him.
What a to get there first and absorb the contact.
Yeah, clearly no flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest. That one might have hurt him.
That's a hit to take, Ryan.
Junior. Oh, no good trying to beat the buzzer. And that concludes the first half. Legends ahead. They lead by 11. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Aji with the stuff.
He's a guy that draws so much attention. ATM works it to the open man. Heads up by Middleton.
And so here's Grand Rapids. Down by 15. Grand Rapids calls timeout.
He's seen enough scoring in the paint and wanted to send a clear message to his team. Lock things up inside.
Yeah, you're right, Tim. I guarantee you this talk centers around cutting down on all those points coming against them in the paint.
And maybe it's more help. It's the front of player. They've got to try something.
Both teams will make substitutions.